All right, let's have some fun. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, I was taking my morning allotment. Let's have. Okay, I get it. The person's online. Fucking seems like. Did you know this person's online? And it's like you can't click Steam during those times. And you'd think that that's like a rare occurrence, but I have been super unlucky that almost every time I go to click Steam, jump into stuff, it's like, oh, well, here you go. Someone's online. Hello, Luna. How are you? Guys, everybody go check out Luna. Shout out. Here, how dare you, dude? I am doing well. We're jumping back into this 4K. This, you know, I really like this webcam. I haven't quite figured it out though. I haven't quite figured it out. Because it like, there's like 50 features that need to go on. Yeah, I got a 4K webcam for all the videos that I record that I'm doing my face with. If you haven't noticed, I've taken a hiatus from this quote-unquote pivot I was supposed to be doing. Pivot ain't pivoting, and it's making me frustrated. It's great. Thanks, Roman. Your fucking fur and everything. No, I went with Elgato StreamCam Pro. You got my PS4 finally soon, Bloodborne stuff. Hell yes. I really want them to redo a cat, Elgato. Actually, I think honestly it's Elgato, but it looks like Elgato every time I see it. I really want them to redo Bloodborne. It's probably my favorite Soulsborne game. Okay, so last episode, I'm just gonna let you guys know right now. I just farted, and it made me upset. Like, I was like, oh, who just did that in my room? Who did this here? Oh, air back here, and it was. Yeah, it's a fun game for sure, but I think, you know, Kier, I kind of agree with you, right? Like, did you fart yourself awake? I've done that before. I think the game is really good, but I do get very frustrated playing the game. I am fucking. The other side of my face. The fucking. I am constantly reminded of that. That'll do. I think the problem with the game is, like, I agree, like, it's a really good game, but I just don't care about the story because the story's so much, it's so in depth. And I think the problem too is that I'm playing the game on stream, so as an entertainer, I want to entertain you guys, and the story is like, okay, read, which is not bad. I think if you're playing single player alone, it's a great game. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just think that as far as, like, I think it's why not many content creators do it. What's up, Crosshair? I'm doing well, dude. How are you? I think that's why many content creators are just not touching the game, because A, you've got Baldur's Gate, but B, I think it's too much to ask for an audience to pay attention in a reading game like this, you know? Okay, so what is Cassia? Cassia is an officer, which we already have. So what do we do with her? Oh, God. She's OP. Oh, man. So they went with Inspire Courage. Yeah, and you know, I'm fine with reading to the audience, Mr. Anderson. But, and I was gonna do that. I was like, oh, I can read it and I can maybe make voices and stuff. But so much gameplay is linked to the reading in the stream that I think it's not for everyone. She has the war features. Oh, well, I'm here. I'm down to any recommendations on which talent points she takes. Do we go fellowship with her? I mean, she seems to have a lot of willpower. I guess taking a look at her stuff here. Enemy damage by the navigator. Senate, it's perception. Look at her skill, like her current skills or what? Ghost Recon Wildlands. Crosshair, did the new one come out? When does the new one come out? We got a new one coming out, like what? Is it October? Breakpoint. Wait, what do you mean don't talk about it? What the fuck happened? No, I think Bring It Down is just it's a fellowship bonus. No. There's a new one coming out. Not a Ghost Recon. Space Marine 2 is coming out in September. They emailed me and asked me if I want to. They're like, "Hey, do you want a Space Marine 2 themed controller?" I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely." It's the next Ghost Recon game. Yeah, that's coming out. Like it's like Hard Boiled or some shit. I don't know. It's supposed to be kind of more in line with Bad Company, with Battlefield Bad Company, which is super exciting to me. Okay, so yeah, I'll go. Can we do willpower? Yeah, willpower's on here. Yeah, dude, fucking Dark Tide. Let me see. Breakpoint. The next Ghost Recon is maybe it's not a Ghost Recon game I'm thinking of. What am I talking about? Space Marine 2 is gonna be so good, baby. No, not Breakpoint. I remember Breakpoint coming out. Tom Clancy's The Division Resurgence. The Tom Clancy that no, I don't give a fuck about The Division. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking fly, you piece of shit. I fucking hate flies. Not Splinter Cell. I do not like Splinter Cell games. I'm sorry, guys. I can't think of the name of it. I thought it was Ghost Recon. It's one of those. It's not a Rainbow Six. It's not a Ghost Recon, but it's in that ilk. You bitch. Stalker? No, not Stalker. Not Stalker. It's not. I am also looking forward to Stalker too. It is a Tom Clancy style of game. I think it's a Tom Clancy game, but I just typed in Tom Clancy games coming out in 2024 and I couldn't find it. Tactical shooters 24. I mean, I read an article on it just yesterday. My history. That's porn. That's porn. That's porn. It's all porn. Weird. Too much Ultima Online. Delta Force. It's Delta Force. That's fucking what I'm thinking of. Hawk Ops. Delta Force Hawk Ops. OG game Delta Force is coming. Dude, who the fuck watches porn on their phone? The only time I watch porn on my phone is when I went to England. What do you mean in the bathroom, less cleanup? Dude, I like to get it all over myself and I bask. What's up, Oliviera? How are you doing?
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with
Who just subbed up? We just had Astro Chaos just signed up. I thought that was fucking Greek at first. Oh, you just walked into, Mary, a sweet conversation on coming. If it's not on me, why is it on me? Self-induced soaking. Ryan Guild, what were you saying? Yeah, why is the Shell 19 Plus? I mean, I've never been like a fucking porn on a phone kind of guy. I got a friend who's really big with it too. He's like, dude, I just go to the bathroom and porn on my phone. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking full-time working, self-respecting adult. Watch it on your computer like a human. It's wild to me here that you watch it on your phone, knowing how tech savvy you are. I'm surprised you don't have it like linked up into a NAS that's playing onto your fucking TV, whatever. You know what? That's a really good point. Kier, I'm sorry for fucking throwing shade at you. Kier said, "Hey, people can do whatever makes them happy. I just like to kill two birds with one stone." It's like one of the things I don't really like. Here's what are we? We're 18 minutes into the stream. Get ready for a fucking rant. This is gonna get weird. One of the things and this is all stemmed from porn. I want you guys to know this. It's really because of what Kier just said. I'm getting off of porn. But it's really weird where we're in a society right now. Not even a society. I mean, this has always been like this. But as a millennial, there's so much cross-generational hate. And it really sucks. It really sucks. We dealt with it growing up. Millennials are destroying the housing market because they're avocado toast. Now I read an article the other day that's like millennials are fucking butchering the economy because they're not buying enough groceries or something like that. Whatever it was something ridiculous. And now millennials are in this weird crunch where now we deal with boomers getting mad at us, and now we have to deal with it up at these little scampadoodle-doos who coming up from Gen Z thinking they fucking know how to talk shit. They're like, you fucking wearing ankle socks? I'm like, listen to me, child. Sweet child of mine. I have lived through so much heinous shit. Shut your fucking mouth. I'll wear whatever sock I want to wear. There's skibbity toilets and whatnot. Yeah. Skibbity. Coming from, what's it called? Millennials. Fuck you, children. But it's just really shitty because we have to deal with such a weird the toilet paper shortage. I survived the toilet paper shortage, the double economic crisis, the largest terrorist attack on the American soil. All these just things like back-to-back fucking Vietnams, basically. But I think it's so stupid. I don't give a fuck if someone's Gen Z or if someone's boomers or X or whatever. There are definitely stereotypes and tropes and things that are funny, but yeah, we still don't care about all the other groups. It's just really weird that yes, we did. I have a friend and she's 23, 24. So she's like, there's another thing too, where if you're a young enough portion of the generation, right? Like I am on the older end of the millennial spectrum. Not the old, I'm more like, actually, I guess I'm like mid old, right? Where it's like the youngest millennial, I think, is 29 right now or 28. I don't remember the actual dates. And they're made up dates anyway, right? So if you're in that younger portion of the generation, you tend to apply to both more. And I think more on the end of the one coming up. So she's like 23, 24, and she said something to the effect of, I just don't trust Disney adults. I was like, what do you mean? Like, I like going to Disney. She's like, you're a Disney adult? That's so cringe. I was like, let people have fucking preferences. Let them like what they like. I don't give a fuck. I think that people that make Disney their personality, that's fucking weird. But that's not Disney. That's, if you make X your personality, you're fucking weird. Sorry. But if someone likes to do things, that's a preference. Who gives a fuck? There's a really... Groomers hang out at Disney, I understand. You know what? That's actually a real good point, you know? Like, I hate that there's such a dirty underbelly to everything now, right? Like, you can't have a pursuit without someone going, hey, but, that the Acolyte success. I haven't even watched a single fucking episode. It's just weird that, like, you can't like anything anymore without, like... And next, we're going to talk about the dirty underbelly of Nickelodeon, the dirty underbelly of Disney, the dirty underbelly of Twitch, of YouTube. Like, yeah, there are shitty people in all pursuits and all things. That's just the way life is. There's no one who goes... dude, priests! People who have taken oaths to live the word of God, touching boy butts. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that doesn't have a bad side to it. And I think it's a really weird thing to apply such a virtuous look to everything, right? Like, oh, you do this, you must be good. It's like, no, one does not beget the other. Both are oftentimes bad, you know? Like, you can be a president, you can be a priest, you can be the CEO of a company, you can be the principal of a school, and all be a bad fucking person. What about us who watch Kick? What's Kick? Oh my God, Kick! How dare you? You're probably watching a casino streaming betting app. But it just fucking is weird to me, man. It is weird to me that people can't have preferences anymore. That people get real girl watchers. That people can't have preferences anymore. Your preferences define you in so many ways. Like, oh, I bet you're a Democrat, or I bet you're a Republican, or I bet you wear ankle socks, or oh, you wear sandals, big ick. It's just really fucking weird. And I mean, I'm at a point in my life where that shit doesn't really affect me, right? Because I'm 36. So people say that kind of stuff, I'm like, oh, you're weird. They will shadow ban you. You're not even wrong, MFO. I got terrible views lately. But the weird thing is, it's just like, I think cancel culture has subsided. Zolo, I think cancel culture has taken a more passive-aggressive effect now. Cancel culture is micro and not macro. You can get canceled for touching a butt, right? Okay, yeah, boom, cancel. But now they'll kind of mini cancel you for some preferential choices. Like, yeah, you know, he's bald, so I don't watch him. What? Like, I don't think you get to make it to the point to get canceled anymore. I think you just get canceled by little things, not even actual canceled. I just mean that people have started to become so preferential in their choice of content consumption or their choice of accusations towards people. You know, it's like, dude, like, he wears Jordans, or he wears ankle socks, or he wears weird things. Like I was watching one of the, the joking speed dating things that like KSI and his whole crew does. Sometimes they're really funny. Now they've become super shitty because it's like people are like, oh, your shoes are dirty. Next. It's like, my shoes are shoes, bro. Like, I mean, there's a difference between walking in with fucking just like ramshackle shoes and a difference between I've got shoes. You know, like it's just, yeah, it's so much to keep up with is what I was just going to say. Like, it's just too much, man. Like, I get it because the funniest thing about all this, right, is that Gen Z is only the way Gen Z is because of us, because of millennials. Get the fuck out of here, you fly piece of shit. Oh, you son of... They're only this way because of millennials. Gen Z was coming up, and who was the arbiters of content and the creation thus of? It was us. It was younger us. We created all this content on Huffington Post, on BuzzFeed, and all these things. We created this kind of trope. And the biggest trope that I saw younger when I was in my like mid early 20s, I was like, that's kind of weird, was canceled the fuck out of that fly. Was the not personification, but the like putting children into adulthood early. Not literally, but like my child, or my son, my daughter loves lattes. They're 7 years old. I know, but it's so cute, right? Like, it's not cute. There's this weird problem, and I'm going to apply it to millennials because that's the people I know the most. They do dumb fucking things under the guise of it being cute, not realizing that it creates a shitty fucking circumstance. If I'm going to use a situation like a dog trainer, for example. Oh, my dog, they just love my shoes. They're always like treating them like chew toys. Cool. So you've now just trained your dog that it can chew your shoes. You're fucking stupid. No, they should not. I think the problem is it's like we don't let people be people within the context of their age and their time. We tell them, oh, you're 16. What's your brand? Are you fucking five-finger fucking me? What's your brand at 16? That sucks, man. I feel so bad for Gen Z because Gen Z can't fucking be kids or teenagers anymore. They have to worry about the labels that they apply themselves to, or the labels that they don't apply themselves to, and why they should. That can go into a whole different nested conversation that I'm just not going to touch. But I think that too much stuff for these poor fucking kids coming up in Gen Z have been so over politicized, and not like politicized in the sense of politics, but like social politics, sociologically politicized. In the sense that it's like, you just can't fucking, all right, Spud, have a go, man. You came in at a wild spot too, dude. You can't just be a kid. You have to be a specific distinction of something or another, right? You have to have a label and a tag. And that comes from us. Because what did we want to do more than anything fucking growing up as millennials? We wanted to be individuals. We wanted to be individualistic. That's why we fucking listened to Pierce the Veil, which is a joke I always make. But a lot of us listened to emo core in high school and in college. And a lot of us wanted to have individualistic takes with our music choice, with our clothing choices, with our hair choices. We wanted to break out from what our ex and boomer parents were. And that's why it has multiplied. It has not truncated. It has not multiplied. Exponentially grown from then, you know? I was just short of the emo phase. It was low. I got into emo core when I was in college and I had recently graduated. Yeah, right? Yeah, new metal was kind of my era. New metal was more my jam. I got grounded in my freshman year of high school because I was the first of my brothers to get a D, and I got grounded from October to July. I remember, but I was listening to Disturbed. Not the Down with the Sickness album, the next one. Yeah, getting back on track. What are we choosing? Ryan, you were making recommendations. Don't come in here, Messier, and try and pull me off of my rants. You're just so lucky, though, that I was actually getting back on track. Well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do nav powers for sure. So which ones you guys recommend? Yeah, I got a D. My dad, I think I got like a D minus or a D or something. And my dad, we had like a parent-teacher conference. My dad never went to the parent-teacher conferences. It was always something my mom did. My dad was so angry that he went with my mom and me, obviously. And my dad didn't look at me. He was looking at the teacher the whole time. And then right after this parent-teacher conference ended, my dad was like, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going to get yelled at so hard in this car. And he yelled at me. He was saying, like, a D is an F with wings on it. And I'll never understand, but it also makes sense. What's the command and bring it down are the best skills? Those are officer skills, Kier. I have Oblivion is a good one for a quick pick. Way too many good picks for her. Okay. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by now. Oh, that's so. A lot of this seems though to be perception bonus, or is it these skills in specific? Perception, perception, perception. So I think this is perception. Yeah, this is willpower. These are willpower. Navigator's perception is higher than their agility. Okay, that's never mind. I lied. Willpower bonus. Navigator uses navigator. Okay. Perilous ways. Where's this? Okay, so we need to make sure then that she's got... So right now her perception is 55, the +5, and her willpower is a 55, the +5. So willpower first. So should we do... we should choose willpower for her one here, then the next one will go perception, right? I don't know if we'll keep using Adiria. She just seems like an annoying character for me so far. I've never really been big on the whole, like, I don't like the warp thing, like the warp is overtaking me. I'm like, ah, okay. What do you hear now? I would be so annoying in the 41st millennium and be like, okay guys, let's stop. All right, Frank, tell us a little bit about what you're hearing right now. Okay, cool. Can we go now? Because I don't fucking know what you're talking about. Frank has some real issue due to the warp. Keep him up bums. You can treat a deer like that also. Okay, okay, we'll do willpower here. Then for this, what was the one you said? Oblivion's good talent. I have. Oh God, it's a fucking spider. Little guy. I mean, I like this one. This one seems pretty solid. Master of Time. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus until the end of combat. Oh, that's really sick. Considering I'm an officer and she's an officer, every single turn that we do that, that's +10. Stacks up to 5. Okay, so she can get this up pretty quickly. I don't know if we'd keep her in the party though. Because we already have an officer, but I like the fact that like we've got 2. But the way I think of that is an officer is a non-place because you're just allowing the other people to do it. That's everywhere. Jay, it's been super hot here, so we have just like critters get into the houses and everything. Like that's when people usually have their ants problems, or during the summer because ants trying to get inside. True. Solo. True. Alright, so Mastery of Time I think is the standout pick. Does anyone want to offer? I think I Have Oblivion is also good too. Get the Flamer brother. The Heavy Flamer. They might be sending me a collector's edition. I emailed them to ask, like, hey, I know I'm on the list to get Space Marine 2, but can I request a collector's edition and can I pay the difference? And they never responded me. Stable routes first. Let's find that one. They never responded to me. And then they responded to me super late. They're like, hey, we actually just got around to this. I'm going to see if I can get you a collector's edition. No promises, though. So hopefully I can get one. Whenever the navigator uses a navigator power, veil degradation is reduced by... So how does this work? When Psyker reaches... I know that... yes, it's powers of the battle. The veil holds... Why? So why does this force movement? Careless ways. Wait, what do you mean, Zolo? If you're gonna stable Adira and spoiler, this won't do anything? What do you mean? Yeah, the moment enemies would move by the next. Yeah, perilous ways I'm not looking at. I'm looking at stable routes seems good. Oh. So perils of the warp can just occur. That's pretty cool. Perilous ways, enemies move by navigator. I don't have anything to move them though. That's what Messier was saying. He was saying, you don't have anything to move them, so perilous ways is useless. Yeah. You know what? Let's go just then with Mastery of Time seems really well. I mean, it seems strong, but what the fuck am I going to use the willpower for? You know, like, oh, she's got like a bunch of willpower. So what? Oh, okay. Then yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, lidless gaze. Okay. I was trying to look at lidless gaze, but I couldn't. Let's just get that. Kind of armor. The God Emperor. Baby. This is only the third stream, my dude.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Your seneschal. Okay, so we're good here, I think.
Keep your wits about you.
We're done then here, right? There's some goods. We're completely done here, right? There's nothing else we need to do.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah, I gotta go talk to... Oh. There's no reason to bring this right. There's no reason to bring this with us, right? And... do I offload this? Or can I sell it? Like this, and this, and this. Like, should I sell these things? Can you sell these things? Because if not, I'm just going to drop them. There's no reason to bring them. What about this thing? Okay, so am I... You can eventually scrap... Well, these are things for quest. So you're saying that I can scrap these from Mortis? Yeah, I can't even put them in my cargo. Yeah. But don't worry, I fucked that up, so I can't use it. Yes, yeah, what? What? Can I make it a... Oh, I broke the alchemy thing. It broke. That's why I'm like, well, okay, now the alchemy thing's broken, so there's no point in this stuff then, right? What about this blade shard? The blade shard I don't think we had an answer for. Yeah, I just don't want to have to fucking navigate through a whole mess of an inventory for shit that's just not useful. I don't even... I put what can go into cargo can go into cargo. The rest is just either... Yeah, exactly. So, okay, that's what we'll do. We'll keep it like this, because this will go to cargo, who cares? But this is all crap. Oh, you have to actually... It won't let me... It won't let me not do it. Like that. Oh! Shit. I love that. It's like, oh, here's the captain. Fuck off, everyone. What's up, Floyd? How you doing? Come approach my rotating chair. Okay. Fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Uruk 5 long before we ever met. I don't know if you guys saw the new patch for Baldur's Gate 3, but they're adding more stuff to all of the companions. Mainly just animation stuff and tweaking things and dialogue choices. Will actually has a bunch of... is getting like an overhaul. I was going to do a video on it, but I didn't know if you guys wanted to know. Like non-shit armor. In 7? No. Or 3? No, you're not getting that. 3's gonna have a whole bunch of new endings added though. Yeah, they're adding split screen, which is cool. And they said it's not their last patch. They'll be adding a photo mode, more optimization, and some community requested things. So I don't know what that means. I just want them to do the Upper City. Yeah, Will's getting an overhaul. And for that, I'm immeasurably grateful. Envelops with a cloak of amber? My god. Oh, they added that? You can now actually recruit Alfira? Brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board. But no fucking red! You forgive his blood before the ritual, as always. You know, Floyd, we were talking about that last stream, about people getting mad about the fact that there's... so I thought that they added female space marines, but no, it's that they were saying that custodies were never assigned to be all men. It's a, they just people just didn't know. SCA, stop. But I was saying, fuck off female space marines. You got Sisters of Battle that are way cooler. And then 2 people came in chat when we were upset that that I was saying, like, yeah, you know, that should just be like, no, separate but equal. I was like, oh god. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. If you give a shit about it in your lore, just chill the fuck out. It's just toys. No, the women will not join the hobby because the hobby is viperous to women, towards women. I just don't get it though, man. It's not a man or a woman thing. I just can't be bothered to have the energy to want to attack any person that's not me for getting into something that I like. I can be elitist about what I like I'm an Olympic weightlifter. Someone asks me if I bench. I don't really usually think very well of them, you know? Like, if someone goes, oh, you do Olympic weightlifting, so how much do you bench? I'm like, shut the fuck up. Someone in chat asked me that, but like, they didn't know, right? They didn't know that I'm a weightlifter. Like, I mean, I've been asked that in like the arena of a gym, and I'm like, stop it, leave me alone. Like, I can definitely be elitist about the things that I like, but I just don't understand gatekeeping because of like, who's got that energy, bro? Who's got that time? Like, I'm trying to fucking pay rent, dude. I don't got time to sit here and write a 19-page comment on an obscure YouTube video, Twitter post, or Instagram post about why I think my opinion's right. And what do you do with that once you've done it? You're like, did my deed for the day. The gate remains shut. You know, this looks like I have a really gnarly fucking... the light, let me see, look like I have a fucking gnarly hat tan, and it's wild. Monitoring the fog, the path of seen, and here we are, the glass. The light is deadened. Is this supposed to take place after, like, when is this supposed to take place? Is she saying the light is dead and the great ruler is gone? Is this supposed to take place after the rift, the cataclysm, the fucking Is Imperium Secundus created, basically. The Fall of Cadia, yeah. Thank you. It used to be made fun of for playing games, and then BioWare started making those RPGs, and suddenly I could talk openly about RPGs as an actual topic with girls my age. It was so liberating, and suddenly my hobbies weren't a conversation ender. That was awesome. I agree there. My abject apologies for cutting the border. It's just 5 lashes for your show of clumsiness. So, was that like some sort of spoiler, Messier? Why are you being cryptic about that? Am I not supposed to know what time of the year it is? Because that to me made it sound like, okay, this is Imperium Nihilus is set up. Oh. Oh, good. Kitty is a husk. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is telling us kind of like what happens here, right? So, had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykard system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. What are we doing, guys? I will not stoop to pillaging. That's number 1. Gather any components that may be of use to the ship, or loot everything from Julie to the very last manuscript. Loot that shit it is. Profit factor gained 2. Mind you that we are still looking for the engineer Seer Prime, but both vessel and its machine spirit. We are also missing some crew, and more importantly, we have not yet located Henrix von Calix, right-handed Lord Inquisitor. Now we're keeping that in mind. Okay, why is it always business with? I was just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is. I love that. Okay, I'll read this. Certainly, Lord Captain. If you're interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances. I don't know why my brain wanted to read disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of Store Compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloth, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that, some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. What's up, Waitson? How you doing, dude? You're buying factory at their vendors. Okay. Okay, let's... No, just chill. Just chill. Chill the fuck out. The game, did you want to go somewhere? I'm like, no, I want to fucking walk around the ship.
Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about the Seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know? I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
Got it, Gillick. Okay.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcements to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy.
You guys hear everything okay?
Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate
No, it's
amidst the
just like
dangers and wildness
Baldur's
of
Gate.
the Expanse.
CRPG. Okay. Even the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post? Oh.
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader.
You're not
To
wrong.
do
It's
so
just
would be
similar
to risk
game
their
style.
own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord
XCOM clone would
possessed
be
certain contacts in the
Warhammer
Imperial
40k
Navy,
Demon Hunter.
contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world, and which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with
Coercion test succeeded.
master lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Oh.
I am a widower. I am a
Oh.
father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Yo, dude. You Mormon?
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps. What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned...
Okay.
Of course. I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things.
Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as the rogue
You are
trader.
the Lord. A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you. In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the
Anyone
throne
has
of
any
Expanse
40k
into a
lore
less
questions?
wild and uncontrolled
Ask
region,
away.
to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
That picture right here? That's a pretty, not a famous art piece, but I think this is... Yeah, here it is. No, it's just made in this style. I thought it was this. I thought it was this one. Why does everyone hate the alternates? Because they're fucking boring. I thought it was this picture. But it's definitely done in this style. This exact style. The author, I can't remember his name. This is the author that has all the crazy fucking art. So I guess they probably commissioned the author to the artist to do this. Here, this is the same artist. 7th edition. Actually, no, it's 8th edition. 8th edition. Demons of Chaos art. 7th edition. Stupid. What they did in the 8th edition. He was one of the OG artists for Games Workshop. Let me bring up the actual. Like now I'm just helping. This artist. It's the same guy. This is the guy that did all the old Primarchs in the Visions of the Horus's Heresy. He did a rendition of every single Primarch in this art style, and it's really, really cool. It's very iconic for Warhammer. This is a lot of the early art looks like this, very kind of dirty and grungy. And there's another artist who's very similar to him. If you've ever read the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, that kind of ink style of grunge, which is really, it's just a super cool way to do art that really meshes well with certain types of story formats. I just saw a piece of your question. Alec, give me a second. Let me answer your question. Would you recommend this as a good game for newbies like me as an entry game for Warhammer franchise? I've been watching many lore videos and looking for a good Warhammer game. I can recommend lore videos for you, lore channels to watch. It just depends on what kind of lore you want to consume. This, you're going to get a better understanding of the inner workings of the Imperium, and that can be super convoluted to understand how tithing planets work, to understand the inner workings of the Imperium, how the Regents of Terra work, how the Rogue Traders, how the Navigator houses all play into each other. It's convoluted, and it's one of the most constantly retconned portions of Lil Xiaomi. Are you really asking me about Christianity right now? Because I'll go into it. It's one of the most constantly retconned portions of 40k lore. Old school second, third edition is way different than current edition of understanding of everything. But I think Rogue Trader is a nice way to jump into this series. It's just going to require you to read, and at that point you might as well just read the books. I think if you wanted to get into the lore of Warhammer 40,000, the best place to start is the first 3 books of the Horus Heresy, to understand why the conflict in the 41st millennium really exists, why the Imperium is the way the Imperium is, and then read the 4th book as well, Flight of the Eisenstein. What do you want to know about Christianity? I absolutely despise non-denominational Christianity. I think it's one of the biggest problems in America right now. I'm a Catholic, though. I was born and raised Catholic. And every time I talk to anyone who's non-denominational Christian, I'm always like, cool, so you just pick and choose the parts of the Bible you want to apply your life to? Great.
Within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts.
Which book in the Bible has the most lore about the God Emperor? Dude, Old Testament. That's OG. That's OG Emp's daddy. If you read Master of Mankind, that's kind of what they're talking about. Master of Mankind talks about how, like, the Emperor's always been there. He pushes humanity when they're starting to struggle. The Last Church. Was it Last Church? Is that what I'm thinking of? Or is it Emperor of Mankind? Master of Mankind. But basically it's the same principle. That, like, oh, Emperor's always been there. Like, oh, nudge.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector.
Oh, that's all for now. My hottest take on non-denominational Christianity. Again, I don't have a problem with religion. I don't have a problem with Christianity, with Islam, or with Judaism, with the Abrahamic faiths.
Lord Captain.
Are you a Latin Rite Catholic or a Byzantine Rite Catholic or a different Rite Catholic like Coptics, for example? I'm Roman Catholic, so that's Latin Rite. I'm not... usually if someone's from, like, Lebanese has, like, the highest concentration of Coptic Catholics. He told his kids about chaos. Dude, that's not a hot take. I feel like he should have brought them all in and, like, listen, guys. We all believe in the secular truth, but here's the real truth. There's these big, crazy 4 fucking space demons, and they want control over humanity, and it's up to us to safeguard. Look, there's shit. Look, I might be the 5th Chaos God. You don't know. We don't know. I don't even know. But hear me out. Here's my... people get really weird when I say this thing. What I'm about to say. There is no... As far as the way that radical sects of Islam and radical sects of non-denominational Christianity come about, there's no difference. The fundamental difference between a quote-unquote terrorist cell of radical Islamists is the exact same as televangelists. Because there is no process to becoming an imam. You simply say, I speak the word of God, boom, I'm set. Caliphs are different. Caliphs are entirely different. But an imam just says, I speak the word of Allah, listen to it, this is my interpretation of the Quran. A pastor just needs to fucking fill out a form online, do maybe a bullshit class for $40 and becomes a pastor. And your congregation is the same thing as what you would look at as a cell, for whatever intents and purposes, as far as this conversation goes. It's the same exact fucking thing. You could swap the geographical locations of both of those religions and it'd be the same exact thing. And people get up in fucking arms about that parallel. I come from Catholicism, which has a whole process of becoming a priest. You take vows, you go to seminary. Yes, yeah, I get it. I know what you're going to say about the butt touching of boys. But my point still remains is that, like, that's my biggest problem with non-denominational Christianity. It's not in that there's a problem with non-denominational Christians or Christianity. It's a problem with the faculty of it all. Like, I don't go to church. I don't really like doing the whole, like, trope of religion, I guess. I don't even know the term I'm trying to use. But I don't know, man. I just don't really like a lot of it. I believe that if you want to do the word of God, which is just simply fucking be good to others and do unto others type of thing. Like, oh, your biggest enemy, do good for them. That's what the Good Samaritan's about. And what I just hate is that so much of all 3 of the holy books is co-opted into violence and understanding they versus them mentality, which I fucking hate. Where it's like, dude, all you should, the underlying thread of the entire book is do unto others. That's it. That, like you can get as convoluted as you want. There's other lessons in there. There's other laws and so on and so forth. But come on, man. All you got to do is just look out for fellow man. That's really the base principle of it. And that's just how I like to live life. I'm not always good at it, and I think that's the point too. There's like a draconic fucking virtue system that is especially inherent in Americans of, well, they're a good Christian. That doesn't fucking mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Like, to be a good Christian does not mean that you are infallible. And to be a good anything does not mean, again, that you're infallible. And I think that this kind of goes back to what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. If you are good at label, it does not mean you are a morally good individual. I am a decent entertainer. Doesn't mean I'm a good person. You know, like, it just is, it really bothers the shit out of me. I've always, probably one of my favorite parables is, it's not in parables. That's the mustard seed of faith one, which is also a different thing. Is be a fisher of men. Love that. I love that. 0 kids. 0 fucking kids. Yeah, I mean, Xiaomi, now you're starting to get into a portion of the conversation that I just can't do. I appreciate where you're coming from. I appreciated the conversation and where it's gone, but now you've chosen to go to a certain location, which is fine. I just can't talk about it now on stream. My words can be taken out of context, misconstrued, and used against me. So I unfortunately cannot do that. But you're also taking a look at a very specific time when that was written. And that time, like Floyd Pinkerton was saying, was like, if you're different, you're dead. And the Old Testament is filled with just as much of that kind of shit as too. Like, fucking throwing stones at people and shit like that for ridiculous stuff. It's all testament of certain times. And that's why I think that you have to look at any holy book for the lessons it teaches, not the literal word it's saying. Because the literal word it's saying is fucking wild. You know, like, oh, Abraham, kill your fucking son. Show me you really like me. You show me you really have the faith. Like, there's so much literal crap in all three that you just can't really jump into. Man, I lost like 10 people. I watched my viewers go boop, 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 boop. All right, who is the, what's our next talent here for officer? You just, I think, Xiaomi, if you're going to look at it through that lens, you have to look at each of the other books through the exact same lens, which has the exact same type of distinctions. So that's what I will say to that, without making it too pointed. I mean, Deuteronomy is an entire treatise on how to commit genocide and wipe out a peoples. It's a treatise on how to do war. Deuteronomy is, dude, ain't dealing with this bullshit. Okay, so we did. What is this one? This is just a talent, not even a common talent. Are you saying the New Testament or the Bible, though? Because the Bible has the Old and the New Testament, and all three are God's word. God's word made flesh is the Bible. God's word made spiritual is the Torah, and God's word made scripture is the Quran. Archangel Gabriel is who's given the fucking visions to Allah. Book of Enoch is the only encounters. Dude, you ain't wrong there, bro. It mentions all the demons and the angels by their names. There's the book. There's the Gospel of Thomas, which Jesus is a fucking member of Gryffindor in the Gospel of Thomas. When he fights, when he goes to the desert to fight the temptation of the devil, they have a wizard battle. I'm not even fucking around. They're launching fireballs at each other. It's wild. The Gospel of Thomas is a horny read. Floyd Pinkerton just nailed it right on the head. As I grow up, I realize that no one reads those books. Everyone who says that they are pious and full of piety and they're most perfect, virtuous people do not read the books that they talk about. Or, you weren't joking, a walk between billions of viewers. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. I'm not streaming anything that's super important to me right now. Lasting impression? Okay, let's take a look. They all speak the good word. They all talk about how great they all are and stuff, but they don't read it. And if they do it, they cherry pick the lessons. As someone who lived with someone who did that. Yes, then Xiaomi, if that's the case, then why is so much of the more adamant side of that all aimed at aggression and opposition? And my voice of command remains until the end of combat. Bonus is not stacked. But half of the bonus granted by voice command remains until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by... Okay, so... Word of lasting impression does not count as having the... Pancakes taste better. I'm very big on waffles and pancakes, butter and syrup. There are some people that only do one or the other, and I'm like, I can't do that. I want that spongy goodness that I get when I just slather it in fucking boot air. Agreed. Yeah, you gotta have both. You can't fuck around. Or doing what's it called? Filling up like each little compartment of a waffle with syrup. Let's see. The officer and their allies from the voice of command effect did an additional damage. Ooh. Oh, had not acted yet. You know, no, there's no thing about it, Floyd. I think that pancakes are a really good idea, but in actuality, pancakes are too much. I'm really liking that one you recommended, by the way, Messier. I'm just looking at other ones real quick. Wasn't there another one we were looking at? It's exactly like dessert for breakfast. It's too much. Like, sometimes you can get pancakes as a side, and there's 2 pancakes. It's so much, you gotta fucking nap after it. Whenever I like the idea of pancakes because I just kind of want a bite. I just want to have a bite, and that's it. You're like, oh, if someone ordered pancakes, I'm like, yo, do you mind if I just have like a little stab of that? Cool, great, thank you. I just wanted that. I wanted it on my tongue. I don't want the whole situation. I don't want to go to sleep right now. Ooh. Crepe? No, bro, just let me have a fucking bite, dude. I want a bite. You can even make the bite for me. If we go out to brunch, we get a pancake for the table to share. That's so good. What's the other officer ability that we should get instead? Oh, a galette? Never heard of that. Actually, no, I have. Yeah. I think I've seen it. I've seen galettes. But a galette that I'm thinking of now is... So there's a pie and a galette. It's kind of the same thing, but it's more... So do you... No, there's no Tyranids. I think actually there is tiers in this game. It'd be so much better. Used to be... Bigfoot hasn't been nerfed around 1/2 BOC buff till end of combat is super nice. Okay, let's just do that. What is it called? Lasting impression? Yeah, half the bonus. Okay. And so do we go weapons? No, do we go ballistic skill up to 45? Or do we just put go hard in the paint? Oh yeah, fellowship to 60, right? It will not die. What's that? Does this not go into alphabetical order? What the fuck? Where's it will not die? What is it considered? When do I worry about... What is it? So this is just a general talent. I guess I don't worry about any of these offensive ones yet. Where the fuck is it will not die? There it is. Increase moves by half the character's level, rounded up. Oh, okay, that'll be good in the future. Okay, let's go. Let's go with lasting impression. Air of authority. Where's... Cool. I'm gonna do fellowship. Complete the upgrade. Let's go find the biddies. We've gone on some wild topics today here, guys. We were talking about porn. We're talking about religion. And I hope, Xiaomi, you can understand my stance here. And my also reluctance to want to push into any specific things because of the wild nature of the internet. My hot take was hot take enough as was. Oh! Religious porn, huh? Stepbrother! Where is she? Oh, she's ready to fight fucking in front of me.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Okay. Xiaomi, I'm just going to let you know right now. I have studied and read the Bible almost my whole life. So, I get where you're coming from. I acknowledge where you're coming from. I see the points you're making. I cannot go into them more, again, because of the nature of having my words possibly taken out of context. But I definitely have. I'm not just like saying things blind. You also have to understand, too, what I'm saying comes from like an avenue of faith. I'm definitely not like agnostic or atheist, but it's coming from also the underlying thread of it all. All of your abilities.
Lord Captain, there's nothing to worry about.
Someone yells out, "Oh God,
I've been on
no!"
this just short of
Rodrigo.
10 years. Would Lady von Valanciers have kept me on if she wasn't sure about me? I mean, yeah, sometimes stuff happens. Small stuff. Like when I hear things. Sometimes what I hear is so clear it becomes real to me.
Someone just had a
But
kicky
even
fit.
ordinary
He was
folks have bad
asleep
days,
and just went.
don't they?
No, I do not. Well,
None of you... It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that the little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her
yeah,
own
100%.
head.
I was making a statement about those books. I'm definitely not, I did not say that he said that, though. Xiaomi, what it sounds like is that you don't like counterpoints to your stance on your take on religion. And that is fine. You can not like that. But to then immediately discredit my stance because you don't think it meets your credentials is entirely unfair. Again, I was not saying that. I was saying that the Old Testament has those things. Much in the same way that you made blanket statements about another book, I responded and saying, well, that also exists in this book here too. You also have to take a look too at the fact of like the history of it. The book might say something, but then you look at the almost 1,500 years of actual action of that book, which has been the latter part of what you just said. Three things in history, everything in history comes down to three things: God, glory, or gold, or all three of those. Most of the stuff that has been done, that is heinous acts in our history, are because of one of those. More often than not, especially if you look at the Age of Sail, pretty much everything from like the First Crusade up to the 18th century, all because of usually God. Yeah, God is usually the excuse. That's not a bad call, Zolo. The Old Testament has plenty of stuff regarding People that are not the chosen or the children of. But on that note, we will end that conversation. You can stick around and hang out, and we can go away from it, but it definitely seems to be a sensitive topic, and I don't want to rustle anyone's feathers inside the chat or between you and me. So I think we have to agree to disagree. I don't really care about you.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye.
It is a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy, though, what I'm saying, Zolo.
Down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control.
Oh.
Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. Well, if the door opens, that means...
Let's just, that's okay. That's terrifying. Down here.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Is it just an unsanctioned psyker?
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous,
She
I will
seems sweet
answer
and
every
open-minded.
one of them. You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route
Yeah,
while
unsanctioned,
fleeing
definitely.
the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel
Yeah, 100%,
without a single
Mary.
loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
I just think I get such, and this is not related to the conversation we were just having. This is more directed to what Mary said. It just really bothers me. People take umbrage on a preference without going, oh, you're another person in the world interacting with experiences in life. Well, as long as your preference doesn't outright have you just fucking like killing or raping, I don't really care, you know? Like, I can't understand people having a problem with people's choices on kind of basic stuff, right? Or even their own lives. Like, hey, you know what? I've decided I want to be a painter. Oh, you're gonna be one of those, huh? Like, fuck you, man. If I want to do that, I'm gonna do it. Like, I guess I just don't understand that. I don't. Like I've said before, who has the time or the energy to worry about that shit when they have to worry about so much of their own shit?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway.
Messier, are you diagnosed with ulnar nerve entrapment?
The stability of the house.
Hans Worst, I agree with you 100%. Yes, also that too, Zolo. I have learned that I read a really interesting article about, like, not content creation, but the act of creating any kind of art. And this was like back in like 2014. It was actually it was back when Cracked used to make really good. Cracked used to do really good articles that were list articles, but they were really like informative. It was just like 7 things that you're doing wrong in your life. But it was actually like an informative article. It wasn't just like bullshit. And one of them was like, if you're going to create something, you have to know that for every one person who creates, there's 10 who want to tear down. And that those 10 that want to tear down is because they are so scared to create themselves. Okay, so Messier, tell me more about your symptoms. do you feel a tingling sensation? So for those that don't know, your hand is split. Your ulnar nerve goes like this and traces down and over your elbow. And then these three fingers are the vascularis nerve. I don't remember. It's a different nerve that goes over the other side of your arm.
Just as a rogue... so says Regent Toronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming
Passively
the
pressing my
Novateur.
elbow into my arm.
But
Do
even
you just feel?
more
Do you feel
abound
tingling in the
with
tips
dull
of your
leaden
fingers?
chains. They think I am not ready for such
How
a burden.
dare you, Misha? Right now to appease me. Tingling in the pinky, right behind the elbow, and pain when flexing the lower arm. Flexing the lower arm, like you go like that, like flex like this, or do like flexion. So, take your arm, send it all the way out, and so here's your shoulder. Bring your shoulder back, and then splay your hand out. So hands like this, splay it out. This should hurt. This should not feel good. You should feel a pulling on the top of your knuckles. It should go down and wrap around and come back. So everyone can do this right now if they want. This happens if you're sitting. So do this. Bring your hand up here. This is called flossing your nerves. And bring it back out. Just kind of keep doing this. You can bring it to a fist at your ear, and then that, fist, that. Remember, keep your shoulder blade back. Don't let it roll forward, because this is not going to help. The nerves come and bundle up here. Well, ulnar nerve goes on. Do this, do that, and then do the same motion, but bring it down. Keep your hand splayed out and down, and rotate your shoulder forward, like you're putting your hands on a desk. You should kind of feel this, and then rotate your shoulder backward. That'll floss the nerve. And you should feel that tension release in your hand. Tell me if that helps. Do 5 of these, and then 10 of each rotation, front and forward, backward.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor,
Mark W.
blazing
Fuck.
trails to different corners of the galaxy. By all means.
Cronus expands, same, but different. Misha, I don't know what game to play. Is Supernatural good? Have you looked at it?
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time
I love
immemorial,
Dragon's Dogma 2.
our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown.
Not behind your elbow
The
joint.
Starway Atlas contains
So here?
2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terror.
Thank you. Is it trash? Damn.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is
I'm having a
bound
crisis
by
of content,
commercial
Mish.
pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus,
Nothing
and
new. I've been trying a new pivot and it did not go
There is
well.
a
I don't know if you
dark
noticed
knot
it.
tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly? You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain. The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's
Do you
rule of
have,
shine falls
Messier,
upon.
do you have a foam roller or a
Therefore,
lacrosse
it is
ball?
the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift.
How were you
And
leaning
one of the
into your
duties
chair?
that we bear is to guard
Were you
our
doing
eye,
this?
even from
Were you
wayward
just fully
glances
leaning
that
on one
may
arm,
bear
elbow
evil.
like that? No. I'm sorry, not the show Supernatural. A game called Supernatural. which is kind of like Phantasmophobia, came out today. I do like the show, though.
Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive.
Baby, you're beautiful,
The
Cassia.
navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing. And
You know,
the magnificence of our role cannot
aggressive
be
pose
grasped
forward,
by
not
their
using
feeble
background.
minds.
Okay, so you're like hunched like this. So that might be in your neck. Rodrigo, I watched the episode where what's his name goes forward in time during the apocalypse, and it was like he jumps forward in time like it's the apocalypse. I was watching it during the pandemic, and it jumps forward in time and goes, "What year is it? It's 2020, the apocalypse." I'm like, "Oh no!" And the episode ends, and Jonathan Ackles makes a joke, and he's like, "Jonathan Ackles, Jensen Ackles, A equals Ackles, whatever the hell." He makes a joke and says, "Hey, by the way, stock toilet paper. You'd be surprised how hard it is to get." I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. How fucking on point was that? Oh, you're fine, dude.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping
you just
the
stretch your
bounds of
neck.
propriety.
Take your hand. That is not the hand that has the symptoms. Grab something that is just below your hand length. So if this is where my hand falls, I want something just below. So I have to basically reach down, hold it, and then as I straighten myself up, it stretches my arm back. Keep your shoulder back again. Take your hand and do this. You want to stretch the muscles in here. Body cam, Space Marine 2 when it comes out in September. Yeah, so that's the thing, right, Mish? Like, it's summer, so we got spoiled from last summer with Diablo 4 launching, and then Baldur's Gate, and then Starfield. We don't usually have games launch in the summer. There's been fucking nothing. And even in the future, I'm like, okay, I've got Age of Mythology Retold, Space Marine 2, and Stalker 2 all launch within a week of one another. And it's in that order, too. So it's like, fuck, man. There's a bunch of shit that comes out in September. There's the Baldur's Gate patch. There's another thing in September. I think season 5 for Diablo 4 is in September, with season 6 happening in October. Ugh. Age of Mythology Retold is coming out. Yeah, that's in October though, at least. But like in September, September 4th. Yeah, I think you're right, Mish. It's like 7, 8, and 9. It is. There's nothing happening in August at all. August is a dead month completely. There's other shit August has got Demon Somnia, The Crush House, Streets of Rogue 2, The Precinct, Farewell North. Okay, so Age of Mythology is the 4th, Stalker is the 5th, and then Space Marine is the 9th. That's the other thing. Is CK3 is in oh god, August is fucking Star Wars Outlaw. I'm not gonna touch that game. But then also Enotria, the last song, the new the next big Souls-like game that people are excited for, that's September 19th. Frostpunk 2 is September 20th. Greedfall is September 24th. That's fucked up. Flintlock is launching on Thursday. I've seen a little bit about it, and also Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom is September 26th. September is jam-packed. Then October has got Silent Hill. It's got Vessels of Hatred for Diablo 4. It's got Dragon Ball Z Sparkling Zero because that's gonna be fucking awesome. Terminator. It's got that's Romancing Saga. There's a new Japanese brawler one coming out from Capcom, like a samurai brawler one that looks pretty cool. Black Ops 6, God, is coming out October 25th. Police Quest game. Which one? Dragon Quest HD 2D remake is November. Assassin's Creed Shadows is November. Slitterhead, what the hell is that? That looks weird. And Tom Clancy Call of Duty. Emo Groot? What the hell are you talking? I can't, and also somewhere along this timeline, Visions of Mana comes out August 28th, by the way. Somewhere along this timeline, Path of Exile 2 comes out. Dragon Age is apparently fall this year. That other game I talked about, Delta Force Hawk Fuck, is in this year, apparently. Titan Quest 2 is supposed to be this year. God of War is coming to PC. Yeah. What's the new DA? Oh, I'm not touching the new Dragon Age. Unfortunately. Dragon Age Inquisition, I did not like. I was like, this is okay. You are overstepping the bounds of propriety. Because I called her hot. That's me, 91. I got you, baby. Dude, I sent a video to my my two friends, 91. When's the last time you thought of Mobb Deep? And don't lie to me. 1996, baby. That was a great album. Not many people are playing No Rest for the Wicked because it came out and it was in early access and like, all right, cool, we need more content, and they stopped. Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is going to be terrible. It's going to be so bad. Busta Rhymes came out with an album that year too, 96. Tupac, Busta, Mobb Deep, Ghostface Killah. And they were all like top of the charts too. I can't, there's another real big, there's two other big ones I can't think of right now. Me too, Zolo. Yeah, Titan Quest I think is one of my favorite ARPGs because I really liked the source material. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not there to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who captivated me since I've... Oh, how hard on the paint did we go here on Cassia? Reasonable Doubt came out by Jay-Z, there you go. You don't take my words to heart, they were born of common courtesy. Oh, okay, that's not it. Although maybe, I don't know. Maybe she's playing hard to get, you know. The navigator, boom, third-eyed me. He third-eyed the shit out of me. Like, I just said I love you. God nos me. She's not a people person. So... Is it 1 or 2 is what I'm saying here. She even looks appalled in her picture. She's like, oh God. Well, none of these treat her as a human. All these treat her as like the object of my lustful desires. Number 1 then. Oh!
Words like that...
Looks like I started a romance.
...could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
I don't know if this is good. I don't know if this is good. I talked to a girl on Hinge. I don't get the fucking... I don't have to deal with the fringy eye shit. National Republic 1 is so good.
It may be, but everything changed when I found my stay on the station was wholly hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. My stay on the station was... The And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies.
Garish.
I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
I'll have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords. Ooh, I like 2 and 4. 2 and 4 are good. A ruler cannot maim people just because it is empowered to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects. Or, I like the noise people make here. It fills the ship with life. Mish, have you been playing Darktide? Everyone keeps asking, like, not everyone, like, Indy was like, hey, you want to play Darktide? I was like, did they add a new class? He's like, nope, I'm not playing. Like, but they changed the items, they changed this and this. I'm like, but it's the same fucking thing. I know you would strip everyone's vocal cords.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous.
I love it.
If a ruler's duty
Give it to me,
dictates
Nephocrates.
the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude. The Emperor graced me with a gift. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Oh!
Right here? Are you sure?
Oh, we've already made a I made a pass at her and she's like, we're exclusive.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more...
Yeah,
pressing
give me a
concerns.
fucking Enforcer or Adeptus Arbites. Arbitrator. Take that, guys. Learn as I have learned. How to swoop them. That your feet? Swoop them off that. Gotta have the wrist. God, I hate it.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
I will address the orphans with a speech. I did not think you could. Do you wish to fill these children's heads with the illusion that the world and its rulers care about them? A Vegeta answer there. She's supposed to be dogmatic. Will have consequences later in game. Okay, so then make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I will address the orphans with a speech is dogmatic, or doing something like this, which is more laid back and is not the the way to go. I'll meet with them. No formalities needed. These are children of the people who gave their lives for the Von Valancius dynasty. A consideration as they deserve. So this is not the way. She'd be like, what the fuck? What about decorum? Holy shit. This is what Misha just said if you're watching on YouTube. Sororitas, do you have a golden throne? For I'm about to turn you into a vegetable. Astartes flirting 101. Oh my god. Oh, you just jump right into it, huh? Okay. Time to fucking talk to some kids. I'm a great role model. My seneschal shall join me, for these children are armed. Uranium in here, but we have provided the weapons on our ship and adequate care. Production. The master of this ship has appeared before you. Appeared before you, like it sounds like I apparated out of nowhere, like, oh, I'm here. We mean they never updated the animations here. Standing on a few paces away from the orphans, with approval and bows respectfully when you. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe the minute of beholding the Lord Captain is a great enough honor for them. Oh man, I feel like 2 is what I should do. Isn't that the kind of dogmatic way to go about it? Or 1. And Furnace Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Oh, family address it is. Our friends and parents have. Their comportment. Put the rest back in their bays. Yeah, put the children back in the bay. What did you choose, Solo? That messed up. I mean, I don't know, man. Let's think about this. I'm a commissar, right? A commissar officer, no less. That's my background. That's my origin. That's my fucking law. I'm also the rogue trader. Not to say I can't be nice. They should have taken their vocal cords. Ask them to speak up without fear, as you would indeed listen. You won't be abandoned. You'll be taken care of. I feel like it's like 2 or 4 is the way to go here. Honestly, I'm embarrassed to say this, but I don't even know what the word comportment means. Huh. Oh man, I don't know, man. Alright guys, you get to choose. Is it 2? Punish the troublemaker, put the rest in their bays. This audience is over. Or 4, ignore the interruption. Rest assured, you won't be abandoned. You will be taken care of. 1 seems fair. Okay. That's not a bad call either, though. Their behavior leaves much to be desired. I hope they will be molded into worthy servants of House Flan. Yeah, maybe 1 is pretty good rather than 2. None of the choices here affect anything. What the fuck, man? I'm over here deliberating because Zolo made me feel scared. Her eyes keep drifting to... Misha just wants capital punishments left and right. Misha's like, shoot them. Let these boys learn a lesson. Okay. FBI, if you could kindly stop listening for what I'm about to say.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Here, thank you for resubbing up, my dude. That's right, guys. If you're watching on YouTube and you got a Prime and you want to come on over here to Twitch, and you got a Prime sub, throw it on me. I've been watching Designated Survivor. I'm gonna go with one. I kind of like one here. Yeah, they really don't give a shit, right? It's the NSA that's watching. I like this one. We're gonna go one. So Designated Survivor is about the prince. Kiefer Sutherland is like on the chief of staff for one. He's on the cabinet for a president, and he gets fired. But they're like, hey, we'll make it official at the. It is Jack Bauer. He's a director of agriculture. Thank you, housing and agriculture specifically, and. The State of the Union is being done in the Capitol building, and a terrorist attack blows up the entire Capitol building. And he was the designated survivor, the single person aside from the government that's set aside that in the event of something catastrophic like this, they can still maintain power and take over. Oh God, that spider went on my fucking foot. Yeah, like something super far down the line, right? Like just 13 line of inheritance. And it's about him pretty much struggling to get the country back online. And I'm watching this. I'll tell you what happens if you pick 3. What happens if you pick 3, Messier? I'm watching this, and like he's dealing with like insubordinate governors, stuff like that, and he like arrests one and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I do. I love it. Like I can't. It's so cheesy and campy, and I love America. Like I fucking love America. So the first episode made me cry. Like I was like, it made me like tear up because it's just like when I was playing Call of Duty. I didn't like seeing the Capitol building in flames. Like I love the history of it all, despite the shitty shit that's happened. 2 of the house troopers on the deck instead of 2 of the house troopers on the deck, instead of presenting each kid candidly like you'd expect, use a throwing animation to distribute the candy. Fuck it. But so seeing, especially the kind of state of things right now, it just it touches my cold dead heart. But he's dealing with like insubordinate governors and stuff like that in the first couple episodes. I'm like, shoot them. Fucking shoot them in the back of the fucking head. I would be like, oh, we can't deal with insubordination at a time like this. We're trying to get things back on track. If you want to countermand my order of taking over nationalizing the National Guard and trying to take things over, then I'll just fucking shoot you. I will just completely fucking take the reins here and show you what happened. I know we can't be like that, but like, that's so like, there's a reason I'm not in power. Because he was like, oh, we gotta get the other governors to fall in line. I'm like, he's treasonous. It's treason. That's fucking treason. Shoot that fucker. Like, he's dead. Did any other governors not want to listen to my commands now? I think we have this done and over with. That's everyone now. What is this? What is that? What is this? Yeah, anyone else? Anyone else got a fucking problem? You're a Voidborn, are you not? Who are these? Oops, I didn't mean to say that. Who are these idiots? Who are these idiots? Who are these fucking fools over here? I can see you're not a gregarious sort. I want to go over here and like do it. Is there anything I need to do? Oh, okay. My sweet quarters. Can I put things in here? Can I decorate this motherfucker? You guys take on the dead lady's painting. I mean, that I looked at it, I was like, that's kind of weird. Oh, I'll go to my quarters where there's just nothing of pictures of my predecessor up. You know, a lot of the old codexes used to have like that exact background. Just watching you jerk off like, what are you doing over here? Yeah, so there it is. Right? Oh, it's an heirloom. What? Oh, what is this? The Wrath of Saint Drusus. We'll take that. I mean, we'll take them all. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is this, man? I see now. Guys, I cannot tell you how much time I've been putting into this single-player shard of Ultima Online that I've downloaded. What is loot, man? Oh, okay. There was nothing else to play, so I was like, I kind of feel guilty playing it though. I'm like, ah, man, I could probably be playing other games, but I'm like, oh, this is so fun. Back to the slate. Is crewed by a servitor. Fuck is all that? His chagrin is irrelevant. Whitebeard's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be. Irreproachable at uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valencius line when his skills and talents as master whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as humiliating but intrusive lesson from which he may yet learn. Where's the mech laser bracelet? I see. Natural. I already checked the chest. There wasn't anything there. See? Those three weapons were what's in the chest. It was this. Ooh. This auto pistol can be used as if the wielder has the dual weapon combat talent. That is cool. And this does not have an area attack. It increases damage from all sources against any hit target by 15% until the end. That's fucking sick. And the shotgun. This, blast wave. Shots from the shotgun push targets back 3 cells. There's battle music? I don't hear battle music. I mean, does that mean I can do this? Is that what that means? This weapon can be used as if the wielder has a dual weapon combat talent, right? I thought I had the deluxe upgrade. Oh, Dungeonborn. Dungeonborn. Do we want Dungeonborn? Dungeonborn looks good. Oh, is body cam actually fun, Mish? I just brought up Steam. I do want to play Neo 2, by the way. The Dungeonborn is in 2 days. Is body cam like tell me about it. Tell me about it. Sprinkle my sprinkles. We're gonna do Dungeonborn early access on the 18th. 10 out of 10 will give you PTSD. I thought I had the. Did I not buy the? I thought I bought all the deluxe pack. I did this. Paper pack, and you might have first Firestorm class frigate. Yeah, we have the Firestorm class frigate. The Blastwave shotgun, the Rascal. Yeah, we have all these. At least in my library, that's why. Oh, dude, I'm so down. It's like Tarkov without all the waiting. Why'd you tell me that? It's 20% off right now. I cannot wait for that next season. Is there PvE in body cam? I don't know. It looks fucking intense. You watched all 5 seasons? I should have rewatched it. I love it. I'm not caught up on the boys, so please do not. But also don't really give a shit. All right, I'll take a look at that. But yeah, I'm really excited for Dungeonborn. But I guess there's no laser bracelet. We've barely done anything. Okay, we have literally done like nothing. I've been streaming for 2 hours and we have done nothing in this game. All right, where are we going to next? Yeah, that's really it. You know. Should we go down here? We go. So we have Rykad Manoris, or the prison. What's it gonna be, guys? I'll fill my thing up with more. Or the planetoid. Which one's the planetoid? Planetoid? I like, you can go minorities to get 2 characters. I like the sound of that. I want to like kind of solidify my party. Lord Captain, there is some commotion in the officer's deck. Go to the Navy ship and trade. If you, oh really? So what happens to the prison ship? You don't need to tell me like exactly, but like, Does it open or close things? Like, what effect does it have? Like, is it like a narrative effect, or like, oh, you shut off this path and open up this path? That's actually kind of a cool way to do this.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you. I didn't notice you were here. I see you like to read. What the fuck do you think you're doing here?
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes.
Okay. So,
The bridge and the
are we
decks
saying we
so
go to the Navy ship,
clamorous.
then Minoris,
In
then
my
the
search for a
then the
place of
prison,
quiet, I
or
was
Minoris
fortunate to come upon
ship
this islet of
prison?
serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
I cannot read, Captain.
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain.
Okay, chill.
Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be
Like I'm
the
dating a
slightest hindrance
fucking
to my duty to humanity and
Shakespearean summer stock
my
actor.
duty to you.
Actress. Well, actor.
Oh, this.
This whole thing?
I found this fascinating read on one of the
Who
shelves,
here in chat
and I must
reads
say,
with their finger?
It has caught my eye.
Meaning you go like
Every
this
chapter
as you're
is
reading.
written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the
Nope.
works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of
So
some
my
sort
brother
or
does
another.
that? And I made a
Only in
joke
sparse
to my...
moments of
I have a
respite
group
was
chat
I
with my
allowed to
brothers.
escape into the
And I was
pages of
like-
more embellished works.
Yeah, exactly. What are you, 5? So my oldest brother does that. And I was saying that I lived with a roommate who every morning he used to go out on the balcony with his breakfast and a cup of coffee, and he would just take a picture of the fucking, it wasn't even the sunrise. It was like 9 a.m., dude. He would take a picture of the horizon and he would read the Bible. And he would do it with his finger. And I was like, yeah, you know, because when people read anything with their finger, I think that they're not really reading. I think they don't really know how to read. They're just trying to make it look like they know how to read. Like, oh yeah, definitely reading. Definitely reading right now. Get jam and ketchup on the pages, kill this man. Yeah, I am. and I put in parentheses. I was like, much like Freddy, who's my oldest brother's name.
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my
I need help,
whims
guys.
and preferences.
Is it worth it? I'm asking this question now because it's Prime Day. Oh. Screwdriver so slightly adjusts the adornment of her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted
What's up, Sleepy? How
to
you
the
doing, man?
God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility.
I'll get to my question in a sec.
But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction,
I was just
I
asking.
could have found their behavior in your quest. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why... I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Wait a minute. Sorry, I should have read all that. Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I think you are nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just natural to share them with others. Yeah, Kira, I like that. Yeah, 2.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand.
You ain't wrong, Elrath.
They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new
the options are like, I would never do anything for the lady. I would never assume for the lady. The lady's feelings again. I had that exact number 1. I've already said exactly that one.
In the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things
I
that
can
await
invite her to my
beyond, but
personal chambers.
my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend, and your mistaken belief that anyone here would be interested in hearing about your emotional turmoil. Holy shit! My own life was turned upside down not too long ago. I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. I'm afraid I must return to my duties. What a romance. I agree. I agree. I think it's either 4 or 1. But one seems a little too lustful. I've already done 1 before, and she's like, my lord, in front of the servants. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. Actually, I think I didn't do this one. I think I did a different one that's very similar worded, though. 40K Bridgerton. I could have a date, perhaps a crumpet on this very evening, but instead, I'll have you. You're like, whoa, fuck, dude. What the fuck? What am I watching? Step Navigator, what are you doing? Jesus, you guys are weird. Why do you guys say all this stuff? Is it 1 or 4? So 1 is I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her. Or, Kier, you really want me to do 2. I don't think 2's the way. I'd rather we find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. But, yeah, we're trying to romance. Number 4 is, I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago. I think it's really between 1 or 4 here. These seem to be... 1 is the amorous, decorous way of approaching. Alright, 1 seems to be the result. Okay, so every time she gets flushed, we all get flushed, you know what I mean?
Easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
She already said this to me. She said that at verbatim already. She wanted to. She wanted the 2. Just dudes talking about women like, dude, she wants the 2, dude. Oh, the secrets of gallant conduct. Don't mind if we read aloud, eh? An admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself conduct that could besmirch her honor and dignity. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring about a change in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchief... handkercher? Is that a distinction? Is a handkerchief what a woman uses? A handkerchief what a man uses? Because there's chief in the word. Handkershare, maybe, because share, you know? Handkerchair. The deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief. Handkerchair. Wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of the seriousness of your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability in adhering to the decorums of the nobility is key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. Also, a solid, if not maybe raging hard dick pic to really open up a good conversation is the best way to start a romance. Are you serious? But are you kissing cloth serious? Effectively never be horny. Oh, what is up, Kyle? Guys, everybody in chat say hi to Kyle G. He's recovering from surgery right now. Give him your love. Do you even know how to pronounce handkerchair? Or is it handkerchair? This is true for like everyone except the Drukari. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, God. All right, let me fill this thing up real quick and we will talk about the archetypes. Give me 1 sec. Oh my god, my fucking water bottle is almost empty too. This is fucked up. Huge vaginas, a heavy set vagina. Can we look at a wide set vagina, a heavy flow? That's the actual thing. If you read the Godfather book, that's like actually like a thing. Gosh, oh my goodness. Oh, what a little boy. We were playing with a Vizsla today, and then you play with Poodle. Dog man. Used to fucking remember how pissed off I was that I got a dog. Roman is just the coolest dog. All right, so we're on Cassia. We can choose another one. We went with Mastery of Time last time. So what is our navigator option this time. Damage by the navigator, suffer an additional 5 damage from all attack of opportunities. And that's okay. I have Oblivion. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. I like that one a lot. That's just auto damage. So in this case, though, I think we put it into perception. Last time we put it into willpower, that put her willpower at 60. I think we put it into perception to now put that to 60 as well, to give us that characteristic bonus. Since that also one that we just got is based off of characteristic bonus. Issue, I got half your fur in my fucking mouth. Agreed? Makes the free turns she hand out better. Her fellowship bonus is 40. But I want to focus more on her perception and willpower and her navigator abilities. This is minus navigator's perception bonus. What's wrong with the perilous way? What's that? I don't know what that is. I didn't have a problem with it, but I think they were saying enemies move with a navigator. Yeah, we don't have a way to move people. That's why. So I understand what you're saying, Messier. You really want to dump willpower first until you can't, since there's powers scale off of that. But that power scales off of perception. I guess it's really only one less, so. I just figured we'd want to have this up to a +6. And then focus on willpower. Because it's just sitting here at a 55, so it's 1 away, you know? But, I mean, I don't really know how the progression works here. Little Tats, how are you doing, dude? We cooking, baby. We cocking? We cocking? Oh, we're cocking. We're always cocking, babe. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I don't have glasses. The closest thing I have is my glasses here. Got a text? I might be going away for a long time. Oh, we know. It's so easy, bro. It's just so easy. It's so easy. You said cocking. You just put a CK right there. I didn't make fun of your Swedish accent. Swedish accent. Yeah, I immediately don't even know who I fucking am, right? Let's just go there. Guys, go check out Little Tats. Happy late Pride to you, Little Tats. Little Tats is fucking hot, dude. What are you playing right now, Tats? Yeah, it's spelled cooking. It was with a K. It was just a K. When you throw a CK in there, it sounds like you're saying cocking, like a long-term cocking, like a good old long-term dickin'. Not your purpose. That's when you can pick up perilous ways. Okay. I think we just go ballistic skill, right? Is that what we want to we want to focus on ballistics or agility for her? I would assume ballistic skill. Oh, that is great. Oh yeah, how's that going for you? I was playing it. It's not that I don't like it. It's just there's just something about Soulsborne games. I love Soulsborne games, but I never beat them in one sitting. I always come back multiple times. No, never. That bolter's about to come in real handy here. Okay. So what are we going with here then? Oh, I guess I can only take... Oh, what is this? What is that? What is this? Oh, this is an ability? Okay. What's this? The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire on the soldier, and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. That's pretty cool. Dache. The soldier immediately bashes in the selected direction. I mean, rapid fire is kind of makes sense, right? Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies. Randy, I need to run. Catch you later, homie. All right, Little Tats. Thanks for jumping in, man. Good to see you. Guys, please go check out Little Tats. Hot fucking guy. The Swedish from down under. That's not a term people say? Thanks for attacking me by the soldier deals. Plus 50 plus 10. Oh, plus 10 times BS bonus. Got it. Rate of fire doubled, but deals 25% less damage. All the shots will follow random trajectories. I haven't had the problem of mobility with her. The dash I'll hold in the back burner. I like oh, that's pretty cool. I really like rapid fire. And I like controlled shot too, though. Because we have had to, I think that's a skill issue, that's a user issue. I haven't been placing her properly in like the right paths. Let's go rapid fire. Let's go rapid fire. Let's get hot and horny. I just wanted to pop off, you know. Wait, so was that a passive? Okay, so this is with Adira. Which one are we going with here? We did second sight, have range increased by 2. Whenever the psyker kills an enemy. At the beginning of every combat, the psyker gain. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you, Messier. That's pretty sick. Actually, at least 1 psychic power. I like this, though, because I am using her psychic powers quite a bit. Like the buffing ones. What level is she? Does it say anywhere? Money pushy. I was just looking at this and I really like it. Mental breach. Enemies that have taken damage from the psyker at least once suffer. It says from the psyker though. Oh, enemies that have taken damage from the psyker at least once suffer a minus 20 penalty to all resistance tests against the psyker. Well, this is the psyker. That makes it sound like it's a personal individual, not psychers, or like psyker, like. Well, minus 20 to all resistance, but it says minus 20 to all resistance tests against the psyker until end of combat. So do we know if this verbiage actually applies to multiple? Tides of Excellence was one I was just looking at. I also like instant exposure because of the 0 AP, so I can use this and then that at the end of the turn. Good to give the nap. Wait, what, Kier? Okay. I mean, I like Edge of Fate, though. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain 50% crit. This first removes the first crit. I like Fatebringer a lot, too, for giving penetration. Just, I'm gonna use that ability anyway to buff people. Kier, you're using... The Navigator is Cassie. I never learned how to read. First I was a boy. Now I'm a bat. Let's go Tides of Excellence. Fuck it. Oh shit, sorry. No, we're looking at Idaria. Potato. So we want to do willpower. We want to just buff Idaria's willpower, right? That's what her warp abilities scale off of. I want to get a sniper. I want to swap her. I want another operative, or I want to swap her out with a sniper. Make Cassia a sniper? I can do that? I guess I could. I want to use her navigator abilities. After you skill her power pump perception. Well, I mean, I'm going to pump perception anyway, so yeah, I guess I could. Okay, so endure. We already have that. Reckless Strike. Where's next? We're on to Abelard now. There you go, Jimmy Space. Breakthrough word against a slash ability. Slash cannot. Sworn enemy. The warrior marks a target, painting or gaining armor and damage on melee attacks against the target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains AP. That's pretty cool. Taunting scream. The warrior screams at their enemies to draw their attention and becomes priority target of an enemy, of any enemy who feels. Okay, it's not bad. Both? I haven't decided if I want to use him as a yet. So he's got thick skin, and we gave him contempt. So I guess he's gone tanky. He's tankier than he is offensive. And we can respec him later. So maybe we go... I mean, I guess taunting stream makes sense, but... I feel like sworn enemy also is good for tanking. Where marks a target, gaining... plus percentage of armor and damage on melee attacks against that target. If the target attacks where I'm thinking of using it on a hard target. You guys, are you saying breakthrough is good for charge span? Oh, can I be using this flame around as charge? Can't charge in. Oh, you're saying this is the charge spam. Got it. Okay. That's pretty cool. I kind of like Sworn Enemy here. Sure, Taunting Stream is better, but I don't know how tanky he really is right now. In fact, he's not really been that tanky. Yeah, I guess Charge is pretty strong. I can see that now, Messier. I'm going to go Sworn Enemy. Oh, Carouse, a rabble rouser, eh? What does Carouse do? With a toughness characteristic. It represents the ability to resist negative effects. Did any of these matter? I guess we just want one character who's got I one. What is he? So he's got 60? I don't... Oh, yeah, his skill is 60. Okay, I see it. We don't need coercion. We don't need demolition. I guess maybe Medicae. He has the highest athletics already. He has the highest corrals by and far. I think it's athletics or corrals. I think athletics. I mean, bring that to 60 or 70. 60 to 60. Yeah, agreed? Yep, good, done. Okay. It is done. Get the fuck out of here, please. What is it? Welcome back, Ryan Gale. So this is, in an hour we end our stream. I'm thinking about what if I started streaming from 12 to 4 rather than 10 to 4 or 10 to 2. So we're not going to, yeah, so I guess we're back to this question. Are we going to the ship first and then Minoris and then the prison? Or in this Minoris, ship, prison? Which is the better way to go? Yeah, I probably will, Riggedy. Or maybe I'll do that on the weekends. Ship, prison, Minoris. But I wanted to get new people, Okay. Is it a follower? Prison is super fast? Okay. We'll go to the ship. 20 minutes. You say 20 minutes in and out, but... Fucking disturbance in the force over here. My fucking office chair rotates. I better explain yourself, Lieutenant. Permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance. Listen to it. No, yeah, I like that. Sauerbach? Anybody? When? Come here. There's an insurrection on my ship and no one made me aware? Oh. Roman's having a little anxiety attack here. Not really anxiety, but he wants to get to the bottom. Why? Wind is moving bushes. Who's moving these bushes? It's the wind. It's look at him. He's looking at me. He's like, "What the fuck is it?" Abelard? Okay, so what am I doing here? Let this all start. Word up to the chain immediately after the heretics can be found alive, but the search was brought to... Okay. There's an insurrection. Problem worthy of the road trader's attention. The Lord Nexus. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule. So for those that don't know about the lore of Warhammer 40k, ships are... most of the larger ships are massive. And there's almost a city's worth of serfs, more or less, in the lower holds of the ship. That the upper echelons of the ship never even see, hear of, know of, anything like that. Like, typically we think of ships, we think of someone knows some sort of everything, right? Like, oh, you know, the captain knows, like, these people, all these blah, 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 blah. It is a huge amount of people. And there are, exactly what I was going to say, entire generations are born and die below decks. Like, people are born, they live, they die, there's communities, there's marketplaces, there's bazaars. It's like a whole entire, that's why a Voidborn is very much a thing. So, in this context here, it's like, he's even saying, like, 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. Like, exactly. Like, it's just, they're not really much of anything. Like a month to restore order, but even years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived this execution. He used to say the rumors were baseless, and for that, current situation. Okay. Any hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. So, Assyrian, this. I will not hurry. Says my comment. As long as I see fit, of course you will. That's such a Messier has such a good point. Reminder that escorts, like the players, are the smaller side of Imperium ships. They clock in the dimensions and displacement comparable to the Star Wars Imperial Star Destroyers. Just to give you an idea of the size and breadth of, like, the large ships in these universes. Okay, to ensure that I have always internal problems myself. So, of course, when I receive information about cultists hiding on the Nord deck, I'm in hand. So, as long as I live, don't let them from here. Okay, great, cool. You are far too heavy-handed. Wait, is he Wassarian? Is he Seneschal Wassarian? Oh. I thought it was Seneschal Abelard. I guess that's his last name, huh? To be precise, 3 workers' camp lands are involved. We need to do with it. Minimum authority. Got it. So you guys want me to do 5? Go down and do it myself. So, if this affects Abelard's ending, wouldn't 6 basically be like, oh, I'm undermining your authority? Your experience? Okay. Always do it yourself. So you're saying 6, Sleepy? Oh, I am certain the Seneschal is acting with his authority, but I will verify the sentence of his decisions for myself. Okay. What's up, Alexander? Yeah, it's just slow. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. Let me go pee real quick, of course. Non-stop pee. True. Okay. Oh god. I did your two. I did your two, Ken.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Uczas.com. I'm good. How are you, man? You just missed Roman a second ago. Fucking throw fucking acid at him? You just throw a goddamn battery? Do I need to touch
I
these?
always have a backup plan.
Over deck rabble. You found a heavy bolter down here. How cool is that? I assume those valves are for something current or next.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Oh, god damn it, Ken. You had me so interested. Ugh. Got an armor. Okay. Lieutenant Van. I give the assault. Go fuck them up. Walk down to the bay worth. God damn it. Vanilla Ice doesn't voice fatherhood. You'll have made a mistake. I guess I want to speak to the strikers, right? We're going here? What's over here? Oh, fuck, I got a vampire? Let's put a little fear into him. You know, there was an uprising on a Night Lord ship, and they dealt with it very well. My favorite Loyalist chapter is just Blood Angels. My favorite chapter? Night Lords, babe. %. That's why I like, because basically the Night Lords are evil vampires and the Blood Angels are barely restrained vampires. Even though, like, the Night Lords don't drink blood, but Conrad Kurz has got all the same, like, tropes of Vlad the Impaler. But is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. What's TID? What would the blank for TI? What would TI do in this dire situation? Oh, what would the Inquisition do? Ah, dude, they will be dead. This here, we're honest workers. We plotted a notice order. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace. I don't know, Gil. That's a good question. Steve doers. Whoa. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves. The cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years. That's like a little crazy here. Yeah, you've gone too far. You've gone too far, old man. Rein it in, old man. This is an autocracy. This is the 41st millennium. Is nothing but authoritarian. Oligarchy, baby. Dock worker, usually one running late. Gotcha. Okay, thank you, Messi. What do we need them for? For the days other. All right, we'll shoot old Nan. %, chance to fuck this up. You failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. This unrest ends now. Everyone was involved will be. You'll be given weapons. Oh my god, no. Do I ask him for his thoughts? Spreading the anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Ooh. There's no republic. There's no republic in there's no republic in the 41st millennium. Little Nostromo, what could go wrong? So do we ask Abelard or Master at Arms anything here, or do we just jump into number 3? Then it is decided. Here's where I hit 4. So we got the peace negotiation taken care of. Everyone signed on the dotted line. I shoot everyone now. Oh, you really did go with 4? You really just fucked him up? Love that.
I always keep my options open.
All right, Kier, have a good one, dude. Ooh. He's throwing some accusations. And it sounds like, depending on how I want this to end with Abelard, I have to kind of... Do I have to soft glove him? I feel like he's a career... he's a career Asher Militarum, a career Imperial Guardsman. I feel like I gotta just shove it back in his face. His complicit behavior. Purge. Burn, heretic. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Messier. Do you want him to focus his entirety on duty or soften him and go for more? It's like my answer, soften him and go for more for his family. But I think of the role play of the character I've made. A hive world commissar. It would be probably more about duty. Tell me, is this good ending? Well, that's probably what I want to go with then. So is it number 4 then in that case? I mean, I don't know. I feel like all of these are like, except for there's some truth to your criticism. Is it 3, really? I'm fucking be a push around. Grubs every time. I'm choosing duty. I'm giggling. You're the janitor, Ken. Brown bear. I'll be doing work. Ooh, Border. I love Border Collie. Is just like, you must work for the Emperor. Mr. BG, how you doing, dude? Or GB? See, I don't know. Face slap after. Yeah, I should have gone with 4. 4 was my gut. I should have gone with 4. Ooh, 3 is viperous. I like 1. So she's like an absentee mama. Yeah, 2 and 1 seemed really good. 1, Theodora trusted in established procedures and she died. I won't make that same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of fun, Valenus is protected with me. Stop living in the past. Ooh, I like that. Versus, I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have nudices. Ooh, what are you guys? They're both the same, I think, overall. 1 or 2. Which one do you guys like sound up more? XRCon, thank you for resubbing, my dude. Not to be confused with XRCoon. Who is gone? One is brutality. Gil, I kind of agree with that. Being more of a commissar, being like, I wish that like there was more freedom of choice within the choices of like, okay, I'm gonna shoot old Nan. Like she seems to be the single dissenting voice of the three. She's the one who has definitely has some. I feel like I'm gonna have to come back around on this for. I don't like that one.
Keep your wits about you.
I really want to deal with these valves. I can go to the destination. Siphus Kane would have been a more true to life comic. I've not read either. Bronze Ghost or Siphus Kane. If I'm gonna read 40k, I want to read fucking Base Marines. Any good Blood Angels book? Read Destruction of Baal or Desolation of Baal or whatever. Yeah, it's about Blood Angels, but mainly it's about like Dante, and he talks to someone cool in it. I don't want to ruin it for you. Wait, what is this? The ship, or is this another interruption? The rep for this faction does carry over into the rest of the game, but if you want all the goodies of Act 1, just give them enough to unlock what tier of goodies they can provide you. Okay, so let's just press prepare for commercial exchange. So, what do you want me to do? I don't understand this. They give me tutorial pop-ups for fucking everything, but this, I don't. Give them 1,500. Okay, so just do this. It's 1,400. Fuck off, fly. Seems to be everything. Where did I clicked that? Where did that go? I'm trying to. I don't know where. I clicked a button. I don't know where it went. I don't know. Got it. Okay, I don't know how that's how that works. So it's still only 1,400. Still 100 short. Fuck. Can I swap off stuff from, like, this is frustrating. How do I look at other characters and what they've got? A raper cape? No. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing here? Fuck off. It's not even a fly, it's like a fucking gnat. I'd rather it be a fly. Okay, so right now just press trade. This is annoyingly convoluted. Why is there... What is this? Why is that two different ways? Like... So it sets it up to 100. Every piece of it is removed. But once it reaches 100, it's then sellable. So if something's over the threshold of 100, like this is at 115 or 111%, it's like... Well, can't I just fucking swap off shit from other characters? Like, this is annoying. I'm not a fan of that system. How's that? I could give her the flamer. Wrath of Dursus. This shotgun on him. Where's the other thing? Deadshot stub revolver. Oh, the flamer, I don't even know. Where's my strength? My strength. I mean, I can level up my strength to use this, but is it worth using? Do we think it's worth? It's 7 to 12 versus 8 to 16. I guess there's no reason not to put it in his offhand. Like, you don't get a benefit, right? So you might as well. Nah, she's not gonna snipe. I mean, I can give her this, but I'm gonna replace her soon, probably. Hopefully. Okay, so now where do I go? Do that. Do I just go back to the map and go back to the... Machine Gaming! Thank you very much for resubbing, my bro. So do we just go back to the map and then go to that location, or what?
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
It's the same genre, yeah. So do I just trade all this shit? Is this worth it right now? I want to look at the fucking armor on other people. Like, is this worth pressing this button with? What does this 3 mean? It's going to cost me a profit factor? Like, I don't know what Abelard's armor is by comparison. Okay, so I can just buy these things right now. There's no reason not to buy these things. Maybe a better way to put it. And is it worth it to sell all this right now? Or do I wait? I mean, for a fencing body glove. Not bad. Yeah, let's take a look at the others. Like, the power maul sounds fun, but we'll wait. Now I go to the prison. That's sick. I could probably sell these. Well, it won't really matter, right? It's 5% of ranged weapon or cargo. So, yeah, guys, I'm really confused. So, a lot of you guys are saying a lot of conflicting stuff. You can, but it won't give you instant benefit. So, do I fuck off with their level 1 rep? Because it seems like that's all my stuff. I can't do any trading after that until I get more shit. They like this. I understand you guys are trying to explain the system, but what you're doing is just kind of explaining around what the system does. God, full of stars. Okay, well, fine. Algo brought you here, baby. Welcome aboard. I don't even know if I need anything, so I guess we'll just... So, let's go to the prison now, right? I miss you again. Miss you too, baby. Another set of levels. I feel like this stream has just been me leveling up. How many levels are in this fucking game? Fifty-ish? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, starting with Abelard. We're just going weapon skill through the roof with him? Or toughness? And this is 60, so it won't really matter. Neither of these will give us a bonus. It'll just set us up for the next one that does give us a bonus. When does that happen? And not for some time, actually. You won't get another round of this until whatever that level is. Let's just go, you know, let's do it. Better to die for the Emperor. I don't know, any good common ones you guys recommend? That master. Oh yeah, I like that. That's good. That's solid. Let's go with that. Okay, choose an ability here. Air of superiority. Allies resolved by that much. See, he's just fuck, man. Just give me a blanket number here. Let me hover over to learn the algorithm. Like, I don't need to know the equation. Just tell me what the equation is after you show me a number. Because this is hard to visualize. By plus 2 plus the officer's this. The resolve. Okay, well, yeah, you didn't fucking help me. So I have to go piece that together by going back to here. Just could be. What the fuck was all of it? Alt gauge, thank you, okay. Back in the fight. Officer encourages an ally who is immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun effects. Targets under the effect of voice of command, they also gain 10 points. I like that. Break their ranks. Nice, an additional action point. This would be good for Abelard. Move. Officer immediately grants an ally additional MP equal to fell bonus. The target can only use movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during this. Target under command ignores attacks of opportunity. That's pretty cool. The target's next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. Oh, that's really good. So basically, it's like, okay, do I want to buff up a melee character or a ranged character? This could be pretty sick for a lot of characters, though. So ignore enemy dodge, just leave the damage from the... Oof. I think it's either take aim or... I like get back in the fight, though. That's pretty good. What do you guys think? Take aim or get back in the fight? Get back in the fight. Situational. Voice of command. So, what are you saying, Gilg? I'm really looking at the voice of command thing. It seems like I'm giving everyone voice of command as it is, so maybe go with take aim. I kind of like the offensive. Oh god, and a common talent? Jesus Christ. Oh man, a bolter proficiency? I mean, should I use that now though? I mean, I guess I don't get a common proficiency for a long time. Oh yeah, that's the next common talent. I could do bolter proficiency. That sounds fun. Where is it? Bolt weapon expert. Bolter or weapon perfect. Oh, that I would get next turn. So I can't. It's a talent, not a common talent, apparently. Right? That's what I'm getting right there. This is pretty cool though. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have +1 damage, +5% armor penetration, +1 rate of fire, and -5 to recoil. Is that what I want? That's pretty cool. I picked take aim. I mean, I can still change it. Weapon personalization. It seems really fun. I mean, there's also Helping Hand, which is cool. If a high-rolled character starts their turn adjacent to an ally, that high-rolled character gains +2 MP. And if I end next to an ally, they all gain 2 MP. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it seems so good. There's also though. I mean, where does that all cost again? I don't remember what the add all cost thing is. That's where like you can like you do it to an enemy and it gives you bonus. You do it to an ally and it gives them bonuses, right? Steady. That might be a. What's up, Crisp? Well, I also like swift summary execution. So if the commissar kills the target with at all costs, oh, they have to kill the target with it though. Oh, officer talent. This is only common talents, unfortunately. Flash resistance to an enemy. The allies gain no movement points. Okay, so I like Helping Hand or weapon personalization. This is cool because if I stop next to people, I give them MP. And I get MP. What do we think about weapon personalization? Or Helping Hand? Which one? Are you laughing? You. I think this. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh God. Choose an ability. I assume we want something from here. Prescience. Target gain. Combat. That's pretty good. It's an area that lasts until Start of the Psychers. Turn all allies within that area gain dodge. Should I get the other thing that helps out my allies? Did they take a thing from me? Void. Oh, I see, I see. We need that school. Oh, Pyromancy's sick. My favorite. So it's like one of my favorites. It's not worth speccing into other disciplines. Why not? I sure to get telepathy and divination. They take too long to scale up. I could see that. Okay, so we'll just stick with this, I suppose. Oh, so this is divination and this is telepathy. Okay, so target makes willpower. These targets merely blinded. Fails test it. Blinded and severed. There's an area that lasts. Let's return all allies in that area. Dodge. Proficiency, intelligence. Foreboding seems like a cool AoE buff. Got it. Okay, thanks. Dominate the target must piss. Yeah, I guess I could. Gonna be, guys, you think foreboding or prescience? I think one of these is pretty good. These are based upon willpower.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Grim Penguin, thank you for resubbing up with Prime, my dude. For range castles, we're not really a range castle per se. Guess we do have more range though than. You know, we'll go foreboding because we have more range than close ranged. And for her, we're just doing willpower. Oh no, this is a skill. Fuck off, you fucking gnat. Oh, got him. Oh, I got him. Fuck you, shit. Warp. I feel like nothing. Awareness is like her highest skill, and it's not even high compared to other people. Her logic's only 30. Awareness is 60. I mean, Cassio's is 65 right now. I'm just gonna shoot. I can't choose a ballistic skill here. But then in that case, is it perception that I go with, or is it agility that I go with? Agility. Initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. The character uses a melee weapon in their dodge. Ability. Yeah, bolter shell casing between. What this means. Like, how is this perception? How is this description for perception fucking helpful? Characters with high perception can pick out a stray bolter shell casing in between the day-to-day morass of an underhive, or even tell when someone is being deceitful. Also, it affects their awareness skill and reduces enemy dodge. So is that really all it fucking does? Like, I appreciate the fluff, but put it in italics, because I'm like, what the fuck does this thing even really goddamn do? Versus agility. This tells me. It improves the character's initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, they're like, boom, got it, cool, great, cool. Perception, here's some fluff. And also, I'm like, so does the fluff actually do something? I get really annoyed with this game really fast. I think the game's really good, but I think that it's bogged down with such a terrible UX that it makes the game not fun. Because I'm wondering if my choices are actually good, because I don't, it's all, hey, here's an equation. Okay, well then I can't find out what that fucking equation does because I have to go back a screen. And then if I jump to a new skill, I gotta go back a screen. And then I gotta deal with a gump that says, hey, did you wanna jump back a screen? Yeah, fuck you. Why don't you just put the fucking, like, click here, or here, or here, or here, here. Why don't you just put what the fellowship bonus is, have me hover over it and say, this is a fellowship bonus. Your character's fellowship bonus is this. Cool, dude. Instead, you got to show me a fucking quadratic formula for me to go, cool, this makes sense. Like, that's so fucking stupid. Like, look at this fucking thing. Melee, flame, and melta attacks against demons and psychers deal an additional plus parenthetical notation 2 times your willpower bonus damage, and gain plus 6 parenthetical notation 6 times your willpower bonus percentage armor penetration. Just show the fucking number. Let me hover over to find the equation. The reverse is idiotic. Sorry. It's making me mad because I feel like we're at almost 4 hours in the stream. Yes, in the beginning I ranted about a lot of bullshit, but so much time is spent in these fucking screens trying to figure out what all this braille means. It is frustrating as shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I would want high perception. I'm just going to do perception because it goes with my gut. I don't even know what to fucking choose here. You have hatred, everybody in there. And I think, too, this is frustrating because I don't really know. I don't know my other abilities that I've chosen. Like, can you just show me all my shit so it's easy to get an idea of what I'm actually building out? Versus, like, take some options. They might work. Oh, did you want to go back a screen? Are you sure? Are you sure you wanted to? Because we're going to give you a gump and ask you if you wanted to do that. Like, this game just feels like it has so much barrier. It has a self-imposed barrier of entry. It's like someone said, we want this to be as transparent as possible, but didn't realize that in transparency is complexity. And the UX for transparency is barrier of entry. So by having those things thrown out, they're like, well, I don't understand why the user now knows what they can do. I'm like, I know it's a fucking Owlcat game, but that's not an excuse. I hate that shit. Explaining poor development options or decisions because it's X is a poor way of developing. Oh god, it frustrates the shit out of me. As someone who's very, like, just die hard about game development. Thank you. I don't even know what's my current ballistic skill though, you know? Fuck. Okay, that brings it to... What about bolt weapon expert though? I feel like it does, but they just should have used the Warhammer stat system. You can take that if you want. Yeah, if you're into that kind of thing. Yeah, a D100 system, iSavant, is very transparent, right? In that it's a percentage-based thing. Hey, you have 40. Oh, cool, that's 40%. Got it. That's why I think D100 is superior to D20. 100%. 100%. Like, because I mean, like, a D20 system is like, okay, you need a D20, you need a D6, you need a D4, you need a D3. D100 usually is everything's off the D100 die, and you'll usually take either a D6 or a D3 of damage or something, some allocation. It's usually very, very, very straightforward. Let's just finish this off. That way we're not locked into oh god, another fucking character. Like weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, fellowship. That's your leadership. Maybe add willpower. I don't think perception, intelligence, and agility are needed. I get that usually when you play a lot of these games, like the RPG games, or even like Mordheim or Necromunda or Inquisitor, they add these things because of the nuance of gameplay, but I think you could still just make things off the same. Adding complexity for complexity's sake is poor development. Board game, doesn't matter. Adding complexity to help flesh out a system is fine, but it just seems like it's just complexity for complexity's sake. I totally agree. D20 also caters for better degrees of failure or success, and it's a direct correlation. Oh. Any suggestion? Glimpse of fate, held in my gaze. That's willpower resistance test or become immobilized. Navigator designates a square. The enemy closer to that square immediately move up to self. Oh, that's kind of cool. Revel the light. It's willpower and toughness until the combat. Waking nightmare. Oh, notch of purpose. I cannot do that one. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. That's actually pretty sick. I like that. I guess that being really beneficial. Like, corral everything to one point and then just bolter fire it down. Oh, man, that's sick. Enemies. Target gain. Yeah, I like notch of purpose. That sounds fun. Now I can use the things that affect their movement. So now I think perilous ways work. Enemies move with the navigator's power suffer 1 plus this. So I think that's when you do that, right? Okay, let's do that. That sounds fun. Okay. Fucking did all that. Only for us to save and end the stream. God, dude. I might have to play a little bit on my own so I can get excited, because it just frustrates the shit out of me when I'm spending so much time in menus. But guys, let me actually take a screen. That would be a good. Can I hide the UI? It's a UI hide button. Alright, at least it's not me then. I think, like, realistically in a review, I'd be like, this game is extremely frustrating. But it has... I can see the potential. I see it's really cool and really awesome. Frustrates. This screenshot hide the UI. All the character in camera north. Skips mod menu. Go. I wouldn't want to play this with friends, man. It's too slow with friends. I barely wanted to play Baldur's Gate with friends. But guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Thank you for my rants. With my rants, let's do a raid to settle us off. Thursday we are going to play Dungeonborn. I'm excited for a game for once this summer. Who do I send you to? Who do I send you to? Oh, dude. Yep. The raid has begun. We're raiding Julian. Fuck this guy. You know, this is why I said I want to make a company that specializes in tutorials and user experience. Because I don't think that dev companies really have proper UX. And since so much of that stuff is outsourced nowadays, as far as like the companies, if it's not strictly development, it's usually outsourced. Like a lot of developers just outsource their marketing nowadays, and you have just shitty marketing as a result. Because you have marketers that just treat it like agency work, where they're not invested in it, and they just fucking shit the bed. I want to do like actual cool agency work where it's like, hey, yeah, I know and trust and love video games. This is why I'm going to help you market this, or this is how I'm going to help you with your tutorial experience because your game has a high barrier of entry. We'll do fully voiced stuff for you that you just simply hand to your developers and they pop it in, or you do better UX. I know it's always a late thing. That's why, and it's always rushed. It's always rushed. But it's something that you could just have into the development of things. It could be always like a back burner thing. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. I'm going to be working on some more BG3 builds and some other fun stuff coming your way. A Space Marine 2 hype video. But let's send you on over to, what's his name? Julian, who's playing some GTA 5. But have a good one. Take care. And I'll see you guys on Thursday.